morning, everyone. Nope, that's not the right one. There we go. All right, so mean reverting here. We'll see if we push up further than 4,700 into the ISM data. With the vol short that we've got, it's definitely possible. Maybe an upside at like 4,720 on a breakout of 4,700. Netflix is failing a little bit, but holy shit, that was a big pre-market move. Man, non-farms were crazy. 216 versus the forecasted 150. Earnings slightly up. Average hourly earnings up. Participation rate down. Unemployment rate still flat. So no raise there as with what was expected. Average weekly hours are down. Government payrolls up. Manufacturing payrolls down, and non-farm payrolls private way up. U6 unemployment rates also down. And so yeah, that's still very, very hot labor data. We have ISM services at 10, factory orders. And I think we have a speech from Barkin at 1:30 today. And at some point we get the logistic managers index. Wow, this shirt looks way fucking brighter on camera than it is in real life. I don't know what to do about that. Yo, guac, green candle. Yeah, I know. You could take it off. I could, yeah. Or I could just say, oh yeah. Wish I had like a little wall breaking animation. I already said it once, Steely. What the hell? Did you hold your baby killer calls overnight? I sold mine this morning for 350% profit. So I was gonna sell mine, and then I wanted to get a coffee instead. Let's see if it's able to crawl its way back above delta neutral, where it did open above delta neutral. So it's possible. Netflix is coming back down, which is kind of cool. The carry trade is being leaned on. Yeah. Yeah, it is. USD JPY, by the way, 145. For those who haven't been watching. US 10-year back above 4%. What's the deal with Piton? Is this something that could continue for a few days, or is it about to rocket back down? I don't know how it'll do after all the weeklies sell off today, but I guess it could carry on. It's a pretty big partnership, I think. Everyone's just super hyped about TikTok, so. Beyond out of shares. Okay. Good morning to everybody who bought calls at the bottom at 4:50 a.m. this morning, like me. Good morning, Winwell. Congrats, man. The carry trade is being leaned on Yeah, and I've been out of the loop a few days. How are you handling the Netflix position? Most of my positions in debit spreads. I don't really have to do a lot of management on it. I picked up some yesterday when we peaked, so those are actually doing okay. I averaged them down a little bit. I'm not too worried about them. What I don't like is that Netflix is still above gamma neutral. Um, I do have one just raw call on it for Jan 19, I think. That one's not doing so hot, obviously, but it's not doing that badly either. Stepping on VIX, desperation or routine? Well, they tried to do it yesterday at close and they fucked it up. So I'm sure they'll try to get their margin under control today. It's a pretty aggressive short right out of the gate, right? What options can be bought before market open? SPX. You can buy SPX options 24/7 depending on your broker. Well, there's a Globex session, and then there's the intraday session. So you can trade SPX in after hours. But a lot of brokers don't have access to it. When is the market going to take into account that the NFP is one of the most manipulated data points to prop this economy up? It definitely is. I sent you my TA for the day. Oh, thank you so much, Popcorn Trader. That's a penis that you've drawn. Okay. Yeah, I could probably replicate that here for people who are curious. It's, it's something like this. Beautiful. Yeah. For me, it's really exciting that you've been reading the material, honestly. I couldn't be more proud. Hey, look. Peloton's back up a lot. Unpunished. See this? What about my expensive coffee, Lily? Huh? You were saying? I really like what Netflix is doing right now. SPX 4700. Um, I'm not really sure that that's peaked yet. But we should find some resistance here before ISM, and then ISM will probably shift things around. We're still under gamma neutral, by the way. Right. Watching my phone, and I don't know how y'all deal with all these ads, man. I don't know how to fucking turn them off. I used to be able to just turn them off. Like when I turn the advertising off now, they just play even more of them. I work with this lawyer dude at my company a lot. When we message each other, we never say hello or ask how we're doing. We just ask our questions and respond with minimal answers. Okay. I wish everyone was like this. That'd be cool, I guess. These Peloton returns are insane. It's completely fucking unreasonable. I think this Netflix move is enough to add more puts. Maybe. Can I? Well, what can I add? I'm not really gonna save that much. I guess you could. Potentially. Is P-Todd just going for 7? I'm gonna put a stop on this, right? Because this is just fucking ridiculous. I cashed out at 250% on Peloton. Good luck to the rest of you. That was a good one, right? It was a fun overnight 0 DTE. What a great way to wake up. Just want a moon. After being laid off last year, losing a bunch on playing the downside, we're hopefully now seeing my port is starting to go back up and my job just 2x'd my pay. Thank you, Pickle, for the guidance. Yeah, man, that's fucking awesome. Happy New Year, dude. If Netflix breaks down the next couple of days, can we call it a Head and Shoulders? Yeah, I think someone asked me about this yesterday. It kind of is. Yeah. Sort of. It's still in the head part, though. Actually, you know what? I can see it forming a Head and Shoulders over the next couple of weeks. Like, break down to 46, and then back up to 75. If that happens, I'm going to make a lot of money on it. You got lucky? No, I didn't. Okay. I played Delta Neutral like a champ. It wasn't luck. Pure skill. SPX gonna break down here? We could. We could break that down to like 90. Profits secured. Well, that was cool. Yeah. Cool stuff. Luck is where preparation meets opportunity. Don't know if you listen to this kind of music, but I just realized the singer of the Alabama Shakes is a woman, and I am mind blown. I don't know who they are, but that sounds cool. Fubo entry? For what? Ooh, aggressive upside. It's a strong bounce. What's the ISM data? Services contracted. Bearish. Factory orders are up. Factory orders expect X transportation are down. Strong economies never sell cars. ISM Services Business Activity Index. That's a little better. Services new orders down. Services prices slightly down. Okay, well, that's not too bad, I guess. Not contracting, but man, that's a big punch in the balls to services. I don't care about all these other countries. There we go. A little cooling in services prices. That might be seen as slightly bullish. Hmm. Just ripping. Yeah, I'm gonna close these bearish things while they're up. Where's the top there? 47, 13-ish. USD JPY. I'm looking. Okay. Yeah, that's probably pretty bullish. We should probably keep an eye on that. Okay. So let's do. So break above 13 here is quite bullish. Kind of want Peloton $7 calls. Yeah. Does it break above 13 or does it not? But boy, VIX not looking so good. Getting shorted into the dirt. There's actually quite a lot of call side profit taking here. 47.15 should offer up some resistance, but I would still say a move to 47.20.25 is still possible, especially if we break above gamma max here. So, and we're like right at it. So this is gamma max now, I think. Right there. All right, gamma neutral. Sorry. Tesla's down a little bit. All right, so QQQ kind of up across the board. Yeah, let's see if we fail this GN test. I think things still look kind of bullish. Like momentum's still kind of bullish. That may continue for us a little bit longer. One second. Yeah, so I'm gonna cut these. I got a little bit of time on those. Maybe I should cut. What's XRT doing? I don't want to see XRT move back above neutral. Hmm. QQQ. We pull it back into the latter half of the day though on profit taking. Lots of put selling still. So most of this being driven by put profit taking, which means it could keep going. Getting margin called via process server is wild. Does this collapse when profits are taken, or are they going to build a wall and unwind? This could collapse if profits are taken, but they may not take profits until we hit like 2025. And right now, most of the upside is still being driven by puts closing, not so much call buying, which is bullish. Good news, Netflix doesn't care. Yeah, that part's kind of nice. Netflix red on the day with everything else green. I'm okay with that. IWM's up quite a bit. Dow, not really overperforming, but not underperforming. Yields snap back down, and Dixie dropped pretty hard. So they're treating the reduction in services costs probably as a sign that, the Fed's going to cut rates. Although we still don't have the PCE yet for December. Maybe it won't matter. Yeah, but positionally, it's still like another $5 to move to the upside. I'm just going to close these. I'm going to reopen something later. I don't want to deal with bullish Fridays going insane. So we could stagnate here while we wait for some repositioning. How's Upstart looking? Still below gamma neutral, delta neutral. UPST. Delta neutral on Upstart. Yeah, so Upstart's still below delta neutral, which is at 35.29. May want to pick up some more puts for that. TQQQ may be tapped out. Might get a kind of bullish day here. So let's see. We're about at the midpoint on futures, just above 47.50. And we're just above gamma neutral. I'd say the next upside resistance from here, 25, 47, 32.50. Still the majority of interest right around 4,700. Netflix missed the bullish part, thankfully. How much more can I squeeze out of that? Yeah, I can just wait on that. Beyond back up at 850. How's that looking? Liquidity's still kind of drying up. Yeah, they're trying to shorten to the market move. Damn, Dixie's coming down hard as fuck. $70. I got till Feb on that though. I don't really care. Okay. I'm not sure we're gonna break 47.25 right now. We need more call positioning. We're squeezed out most of the short shit right there, at least below 4,700. And I don't think anything here is. I don't think there's a lot of puts to squeeze out up here. So I think most of those took profits already earlier when things started to reverse. So they might be running out of momentum a little bit. Now we'll see, if liquidity comes into the upside, but momentum should fall off. Nice, Clapton America. You're welcome for Netflix. I closed my 480p's to reopen on Market Pump. That was like $3 ago on Netflix. So you closed your Netflix puts right when it tanked. If you held straddles into an upward, why didn't you close them this? Oh, I see what you're saying. Would you close both? I'm stopped out of my call side right now. I still have the puts. I think I'll wait and see how far it pulls back and just close the puts wherever it ends up. Right. So if this reverses back to the upside, I'll just get stopped out of them. I just have a trail stop on them. Pretty obviously stay above 4,600 until Japan does something. I don't know about that. There's some bullish parts of ISM. So shit. What the fuck is that? 1 second. All right. Yeah, there's some bullish parts of ISM data, but some bearish ones too. Services sector is contracting, right? Which is, pretty obvious from both the S&P and ISM data. That's going to increase their chances for seeing a recession, especially because so much of the growth in the economy is driven by the services sector. Also, unemployment's still way too fucking strong, or employment. Netflix tanked when I closed my pets. Get the order right. All right. Well, they were just waiting for you to get out. How far will this pull back before we move back up? I mean, theoretically, it can pull all the way back to 4,700. We'll see where it finds support. 4,710 is a good candidate. So watch this level. But if we fail, yeah, probably back to 4,700. Maybe another leg up as people reposition, but that might take a minute. Jesus fucking Christ. Netflix is getting slaughtered. What's Tesla doing? Apple? Apple's not doing so hot still. Amazon doing pretty well. Google, yeah. Microsoft up. Nvidia up. Costco up. Okay. Meta 350. Meta's moving. TLT's up a tiny bit. Hold on. What's RSP looking? So RSP's up 62 BPS, so plenty of breadth to stabilize and move higher. Dixie's kind of turning around a little bit here. Yields are kind of flattening out a little. Let's just see how that goes. Do we have any other data today? I don't think we have anything else important. Barkin speaking at 1:30. Hmm. We throw, sure, yeah, if you want to, Carl. Well, we for at the money is literally the strike nearest the money. What are FinTwit Bulls gonna do if the first week of the year is red? I thought there weren't any more FinTwit Bulls. I haven't seen one for days. I don't know why you sold Peloton yesterday. Just bad luck. I mean, probably the smarter decision to just take the 20%, right? Then carry it overnight. JFresh, the plagiarist cat, said there would be a short vol fucking her. So when fuck, yeah, we're still below gamma neutral. Don't get too overly excited yet. I'm not really sure that the slight drop in ISM prices makes up for the fact that non-farms are 20% higher than they should be. The closest contract to spot, AJ. This doesn't look particularly bullish. It's not particularly bearish. Like the capitulation on the puts is slowing. Simply because there's just fewer puts up here. And we're seeing some profit taking on the call side. But we can also get more calls coming in, especially 15, 20, 25. We could definitely see more upside on the back of that. So I wouldn't say that this is over yet. I would say that they could still push a little bit higher. As far as futures are concerned, we still have room to retest 47.65, which is another like $13 to the upside. Should be about in line with SPX testing 47.25, 26, right around there. The Gen 16 Palantir 16 CCs that have been rolling for a while now. Why are you rolling them? You wanna... It's under 16. I wanted to know, I think you're neat. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Dead Rabbit. What's considered out of the money? 0.3 and under delta contracts? Simply the contract outside of the at the money contract. Well, you can get further and further out of the money. Like 0.4 usually shouldn't be at the money. Sometimes it could be, but rare. I mean, we're still in a pretty bearish range. The big problem with this range is that anything bullish that comes in can snap us right back to the top of the range, but then we run into resistance, right? Because now above gamma neutral, where we're currently sitting. The MM's no longer buying on the upside, right? So they're not buying into rising prices, they're selling into rising prices, which turns gamma neutral into a resistance. So they need liquidity, and they need to be able to pump. They need to be able to pump higher than gamma neutral without the assistance of the market maker. Now the market maker will protect their downside, but I mean, if their downside is immediately below gamma neutral, then the market maker is just going to start selling as soon as we slip the resistance, right? Hey, Glorp, we went up. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm here too. How's TEP doing today? Still under $2. Fuba's doing some choppy choppies. Upstart's finding some support. Cats looks like it's being rejected on the weekly. Gonna go down. Let's see if there's anything fun to play on the zero DTE side besides TQQQ, which I probably waited way too long to buy. So consolidation there. Yeah, this may keep pulling back for a little bit. I think kind of range bound here. There's definitely a lot of out of the money call buying going on. So we'll probably see more upside after this consolidation. I'm not really sure how long the consolidation here is going to go on for. Maybe another like 10 minutes or so. Jesus fucking Christ, calls are expensive as fuck. Gross. Oh, that's not that interesting. Oh, I wasn't here, but now I am. Those were some green candles. Okay. Bulls didn't blow their load yet. Bears did. So Bulls could still load up. No, I don't think that. You're always trying to read between the lines, AJ. I'm usually pretty transparent in what I think will happen. Which is, I think we consolidate a little bit longer here and then probably move up again. Calls are just very, very expensive. That would be the thing that prevents a move higher. Is that just, there's so much fucking money. $8 at the money for a zero DTE. Go to the spy chain and buy a few 100. Ew. That's disgusting, dead rabbit. Also, those aren't cheaper, they're just smaller. 470 73 cents. Well, the pricing's not that much cheaper. It would help people manage positions better. 1 to 1 or 100 to 100. Easier to average in and out. It's easier to take profits. But I already have like 20 TQQQ contracts. I don't feel like it's necessary for me to have more upside leverage right now. How are Tup's tips looking? Looks like they're shorting it today. Yeah, I know it's up, but they're still shorting it. Like pretty hard too. They're really trying to push down on the price action. One mean reversion on VIX. It's getting actually regarded now. A big VIX short. Still above 13, so it's not too bad. Not a very different position than where we were yesterday. Please don't repeat that guy's name. It feels like bad luck. My rabbit is really sick right now. When is it time for Baba? Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to just cut my spreads on it, to be honest. It looks like it may double bottom off the long-term trend, which could mean a pullback towards like 71. It's at my risk again, which it took 2 days to get back to. I know HSI has not been performing well. We'll see. If today really marks a turnaround, then it might bounce here at resistance, but otherwise it may not. Tell me not to buy a put. Hmm. What put? I mean, it's probably a stupid idea. I'll be pretty blunt with you. I think we've got more upside, like 25-ish. Yeah, I would wait. Right? Yeah, I mean you see it too. Here, hold on. I'll try to show you why. Give me a sec. I ride motorcycles, and when I was 16, my mom used to tell me to grow up to be more than just a dead rabbit in the road. You didn't have to give us the background. Just say you're a fan of Gangs of New York. Fridays are always for the Bulls. I don't know why I don't buy a lot more calls Thursday night. They're not always for the Bulls. We went over this like fucking 3 months ago when everybody was like, Fridays are for the Bulls, and found that like the prior 8 Fridays had all closed red. Been away for a while. I couldn't watch. What's up, Slizzard? It's fair to say we aren't seeing the expected obligations being settled on Beyond. No, that's not true. We are a bit. Um, Liquidity is bound up pretty tight there. Any chance of a quick update where we are and why? I would, first off, I would watch the end of day for the last 2 days. Yesterday's, you're going to have to go into announcements on the Discord. And I time stamped it because I didn't make a video last night. Um, but yeah, check those out. I go into a little bit more detail on what's going on there, but basically, liquidity's pretty dry, but they still have forced settlement. And so they're buying back and then kind of shorting again as soon as they get enough liquidity to push the price back down. Over time, that's leading to slightly more and more upside every day and creating kind of an artificial floor. If that pushes back up above the put wall at $9, then they don't really have the market maker hedge to sell off into their covering anymore, and they could lose control of it. So as long as it remains on a reg show, there's still a chance it can break out. But otherwise, I think maybe more into like next week, the week after, we might start to see a little more action as liquidity really gets sucked up. There's still a little bit sloshing around. And don't forget, they can always do that hot potato thing from one ETF to the other. It's a good 8 sample set, which is I know people don't say it enough, but Stockout, once again, the warning of a potential bounce was spot on. Yeah, I figured they'd try to push it with the data. Even though, excuse me, I don't see ISM as actually being a bullish data point. It could be spun that way for a little bit. 47.25, where this tops out today, or new info coming in. I don't know if it's going to be a top, but I think we can test it. It could potentially keep going up from there, especially if call interest were to come in. I would say we're not seeing a ton of call interest come in above 47.25 right now. We're still kind of consolidating a bit. The thing that would turn it bearish here is if we start to see a lot of call selling, but we're not seeing too much of that just yet. The hot potato thing you just mentioned is similar to what we saw in GME OPEC cycles. Kind of. Upstart's got a little bit less ETF liquidity than GME does. Well, not a little bit less, a lot less. So it can be kind of difficult. But yes, yeah. Basically moving liquidity from one ETF to another. Although that's also like a really good indicator that they're gonna run out of liquidity soon and run into like some forced covering. Yeah, Tup's being shorted into covering right now. They're shorting it very, very hard, actually, despite the lack of any meaningful price change. I'm out of Piton. Yeah, don't talk to me about Piton anymore because I don't care about it now. I think it's still really. I mean, it's not that it's bad. I just think it's really, really, really far from Gamma Max, and the run on the news is probably gonna die as soon as it hits like a big enough call wall. Any words of hopium for sub 4,700 zero DTE put holders? You should have gotten stopped out. Um, it doesn't look good in the first half of the day. It could look better in the second half of the day. Yeah, I mean, I just told you I think we're gonna go up like another $10 from here, roughly. Are calls sold at 47, 40, 50? There are sold calls in that range. Yeah. So the problem is Peloton's pretty cyclical. It's a big vol short stock, right? So expect it to move somewhat similar to like GME patterns we've seen in the past, right? And if news creates a big shock in IV somewhere in the middle of that trend, right? Say here. Yeah. They will immediately pile into the vol short and try to stomp out volatility as fast as they can. Because the vol shorts don't want to get squeezed out, right? So whenever you have any of those like big like volatility targets run like outside of OPEX or outside of the ETF like FTD periods, be really, really cautious staying long on them. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw 47.50 today. That's a bit of a stretch. We're still below DN, GN on the weekly, and way, way below them. Yeah, a lot more safety net there. I'm buying the same gen, selling the same gen put every day this week, and my port is up 28% on the year. Is this how stocks work? I mean, it's boring, but if it works, right? Money is money, and 28% on a gen SPX contract's probably a pretty decent return. I think I'm starting to hit 20 by Janet 19th. Oh, I know. Might get really degen with some spreads. I might start to add some now that it's below delta neutral. I don't want to add them into a rising market though. ISM's out. It came out at 10. Does Peloton make money? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Peloton's expecting big revenue increases and begins marketing itself to Texas citizens as a workaround for new abortion laws. Oh man. Can't stop, won't stop, being bought by GameStop. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Dork. We can't, we can't tell people anymore, right? That's just, we're just pieces of shit if we tell people now. Yeah, we waited too long. Negging us? I like it. I'm getting a lot better at trading options thanks to you. Nice, Crunchy. I got lucky this week with Forex puts, and I knew to switch to calls this morning, secure profits, and hedge, even if a perma bear like me. Well done. Very well done. I knew the Epsilon comment was true. What? Since when have you all cared about feeling like assholes? Well, I haven't written the DD, and it's just, I mean, here's the problem. The fucking stock is up 82%. So, like, we'd really, we'd, we'd really be pieces of shit to have already, like, front run everybody and not given the DD at this point. I'd rather not know. See? Yeah, because people are going to do dumb shit like full port at the top, right? And then 2 years of me and Dork sitting on our amazing cost basis while everyone's just complaining about literally everything. Are we gonna hear the same convo when you're up 200%? Because that'll be super annoying. I mean, yeah, probably. Like, DFE had the time to tell everybody while the stock was still down. No, it's not MMTLP. Gross. It's EXR, isn't it? I'm fully allocated. Dude, EXR is actually fucking killing it. It's absurd how well it's done since November. Tell us, and when the market crashes, we can front run you. That sounds awful. Is this a bear flag or still consolidation? I think it's a rising wedge. Ascending triangle. It could fail, I guess. It's just ridiculous. It won't stop. Stop talking about it now because I'm envious. No. Hopefully its price normalizes, and then we can write the DD up. When JPY strong again? March? We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens at the Fed meeting. I think it'll get weaker through like the Feb September meetings. Yeah, I would say BTFP is the next best chance to see the carry trade push closer. But it'll really depend on what like the Fed's narrative for rate cuts is, and uh Yuda's narrative. So right now my expectation is banks are gonna probably try to lean on the carry trade as much as they can for the first 3 months of this year. We all know it won't normalize. Gherkin has an awful habit of 2 to 5 year plays, 3x in 2 weeks. I know. It is a dull situation. So like we were buying some of it kind of for fun, and then we're like, oh, write up the DD and like tell everyone about this, and then it fucking ripped like 50% in 2 days. TQQQ win 48. Hopefully soon. My target's not 48 though. It's like 47.25, 47.50. Is the mystery stock something GME holders can be excited the company is investing in? You know what? I don't think it's a bad investment. But I don't know if I'm right? I do know I do have kind of an understanding of what Ryan Cohen buys and why he buys it. And I think there's a high chance that it's something that he would target, but that doesn't mean necessarily he's going to buy it, right? But as someone who's accidentally front run Ryan Cohen a few times now, I feel like he looks for some similar things in shitty stocks that I do. It's not fucking Funko Pop. Goddamn. That company's a pile of garbage. Did you see that aside from today's hot NFP, they revised October's way down and November's down some? It just seems awfully convenient for bulls. They're always revising NFP in the most convenient fucking possible way. Do you think Netflix is gonna rise with the market? So far it hasn't. And Netflix isn't having a particularly great day. Maybe it turns around a bit. There's a lot of sold calls on Netflix at 75 and 80. So I guess if the 75s get squeezed out, it could pump really hard again. Otherwise, I think it's got a lot of room to the downside still. UVXY has moved almost 10% down from pre-market high till now. You guys aren't going to guess it. Trust me. UVXY has moved almost 10% down from the pre-market high till now. Okay. Why are you playing that awful fucking ETF? I don't know anymore. Mm. All right, so we went through a period of pretty strong profit taking on the call side without really seeing any downside move. I would say that yeah, we're still in a good position to test 25-ish. There's actually a pretty strong put wall here. Like 15, 20, 25. But I don't know if it's enough. I suppose that could mean that this would top 25. Hmm. 21. Yeah, we'll see. Or would this get pretty bullish soon, right? I think one more breakout and then maybe we see a failure. Still a lot of out of the money call buying. Is my 30, 35 bear spread safe? I mean, maybe. Is this a pump and dump situation or find support? We found support, I think. So I think we can pump a little higher before getting into a more dumpy range. Please tell me you don't think he's doubling down on JWN. Blink if you think RC is going to try to buy Zom. Personally, stop him if so. I don't think he would. That'd be a bit odd, wouldn't it? You know what GameStop needs? Oh, crude oil exposure. Didn't SoFi shit the bed super hard? Why do we have to keep hearing about it? Check out Sonos. What do they sell? Multi-room wireless audio products? No. They make like speakers? It's not Sonos. Although that is up quite a lot. What's the estimated top of this pump? I'm thinking 47.25. Depending on how much momentum the breakout gets, maybe it could go a little higher, but probably would snap back to 25. The shirt's all gone out from last week's downs, or are they still not capitulate? I figured it would squeeze harder from shorts closing. There's not that many shorts. most of our downside is propagated by bulls fucking themselves. I think we're gonna fail back to 4,700 after the V. Not impossible. Need a pretty hard rejection and profit taking on the call side, but not. Yeah, it's not out of the question. What sort of breakdown is positioning support if this fails? Return to 4,700. I think below that, we'd have to see more zero DTE positioning come in. Did you see the BBBY lunatic fringe fell out and the really crazy one is holding the trademark hostage? Pulci's taking a step back for now. Honestly, the best entertainment around. No, I don't pay attention to stupid fucking drama involving insane people. Come on, that was a good one. What was? Where it's Baba. He does love China, doesn't he? Red shirt. Good morning, J-Pal. I don't get it. This is a Canadian joke. I'd like to take this opportunity to remind us that Greg said towards the end of the week we could fall below 4,700. And what did we get yesterday? That's right. I also said we'd close the week at 4,700, so... Why is this up? Wasn't the data bad? Not entirely bad. The labor data was very bad, but ISM services costs are down ever so slightly. And they revised the other two prints. We was talking about JPOW bringing hints into the FOMC pressers, and you're in a red shirt. It was in the top of my drawer. Sling Blade voice. Gherk sending messages with his red shirts. Win green shirt. I don't even know if I own one. Honestly, I don't like green as like a color. Thank your drawer for telling me to buy puts. Then look at POL. Hmm. It's like in the middle of a short squeeze. Weird. Does this have like no shares? Is that what's going on here? 2 million share float. That's funny. No! You fucking suck, Bulls. It's okay, they caught the knife a little bit, but not enough yet. They need to do more catching. They did a reverse split? Oh, okay. What's up, Popcorn? It looks like Google's crapping. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look super hot. What's Tesla doing? Tesla looks kind of bearish. Nvidia's still just running hard as fuck. Propping up QQQ all by itself. Well, Microsoft too, I guess. And Meta. Apple recovered a little bit. Amazon's doing okay. Nvidia's up like 3%. Mm, hmm. Very tricky. This is starting to stabilize a little bit and has less momentum. Just becoming an uptrend. You'd think 400 on QQQ wouldn't be so hard to break. Assets at 250, liabilities 185, market cap 15 million. Kind of bonkers. Yeah, it's interesting looking. I'm not gonna fucking buy something that's in the middle of short squeezing though. My TA was the best. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of nailed it. You can definitely see the roundness of the testicular area. Did you mind explaining to me what the fuck is going on with the pull options chain? It's probably because of the reverse split, right? So it should be all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, two to 100 on the show. There is no options chain essentially, or each option's worth 2 shares. Polished is actually a good company. We bought all our appliances from an appliance connection when I worked for a big general contractor. Good CS, best prices around. Huh. Polish used to be appliance connection. Okay. I don't like the durables market right now. I mean, it's interesting that it's squeezy, but it's also got, no fucking shares left. And I'm sure the shorts can get out without too much price change. I just wanted to say double top. Uh, Maybe. I don't know. Liquidity is getting a bit dry here, so they either need to pump it and get some more calls in the money, or we're gonna start losing some of this upside momentum. I think the fact that we recovered from the failure so quickly is already pretty bullish side. But the longer it takes for them to push out higher, the more calls we're gonna see sold, and the more call selling we see, the harder it's gonna be for them to press a breakout because it's gonna suppress the upside gamma. Can we please press up and break 47.25 already? I'm waiting. I couldn't be more absurdly exposed. I wonder how much of this is like 400 on QQQ preventing us from moving higher. Yeah, I kind of agree, Dork. Well, here. This is the net, right? Which actually, like, that lower peak, that's 20. So they'd have to push super, super fucking hard to get to like 30 or 40, 35 or 40. Yeah. If we break up faster, does that give us a better chance of dropping later? I mean, this is already getting kind of distributive. We're leaving like gaps to the downside. We're really like 47.25 is really like the tippy top, and we're kind of burning up a lot of the potential momentum to get there. So we'll see. Did it get there too quickly? No, it's not really that it got here too quickly. It's just that like things aren't inherently more bullish here than they were, back at 4700. We're still below like DN and GN on the weekly side of the chain, right? Oh, you bitch. Oh, there's the failure. They tried. Oh. Oh. Do I bet that Netflix closes under 75? Triple top. Vol spike. think some of that VIX shorting was selling in the money puts. I think some of that VIX shorting was selling calls. Yeah. Yeah, Delta's falling off the chain super fast. If we lose 47.10, I think we test 4,700. Hmm. Remember, that's Gian. And then what was DN on the weekly? Hold on, let me take a look. DN on the weekly is at 47.0812. So it's like right. Well, kind of like that support better still, but could this bounce on 47.10 again? Yeah, but I don't think so. It doesn't look particularly strong. I would say this shift looks pretty bearish. I don't think we're gonna hold 47.10. If they try to bounce it, maybe DN at 47.08, but if we lose that, it's kind of just looks like all downside to 4,700. There's so much interest at 4,700 that it still has like a lot of gravity. Yeah, that might be it for now at least. I mean, so I think I mentioned last night that if we don't hold over gamma neutral, or like any bounce that doesn't hold over gamma neutral, is like ultimately still going to be bearish, like over the long run. So, yeah, if they can't hold this range, it's really bad. I love the volatility. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yield curve doing a little boof. 10-30 year auction next week. You know how much they're for? If they're like 28 million, no one's gonna give a shit. Or 28 billion. Heard on the radio, the Juice Caboose says the soft landing is here. The only question is if it remains. I wish the Congress would stop extending the budget so she doesn't get paid and we don't have to listen to her anymore. One thing I've learned is sometimes you have enough positions. I want to play downside on SPX early. I have Netflix and Upstart puts, which are captured by a downside. Also made $100 on TQQQ calls. Nice. I have a list of 370 potential stocks. I think it is. Well done, Carl. Are there a lot of puts under 4,700? Yeah, there's a decent amount of them. A lot of remnants from this morning that didn't squeeze out too, but there's a lot of those are also sold. So let's see what's going on with the delta. Stagnating a bit. No, still falling off. Oh. Moving towards Dion. Should I mark that? What was it at? 47.08. Oh, it's like right there, sort of. $47.08.12. Oh, okay. It's close enough. That's gonna drive me nuts. That's yeah, that's fine. B2 seems to have been doing well the last couple of days. Is that a result of the Chinese tariffs? Maybe, yeah. It's been holding up. I don't think it's been doing particularly amazing or anything. It's still at $25. Nope. Yeah, there's no one to come in and buy the dip, guys. Awkward. Hmm. I know. What happened to my little line? God damn it. Why does it keep getting rid of it? Netflix 475. Boring. You can type the number when you click on the gear. What gear? Here? Oh shit. When did they add that? Was that new? Used to be able to do that. All right, so over the next few minutes, if we fail to break back above 47.15, this just gets more bearish. Probably see a retest 4,700, 49, or 46.97, right around there. Kinda new? Oh, okay. Even Carl doesn't know the secret ticker? Even Carl. The only people in the world who know are me and Dork. Cornub. J-Fresh. It's not fucking Peloton. Don't worry about it, Cornub. You're okay. RC knows? Well, we don't know that, right? That's just speculation. Ooh, call selling and put buying going on here. Interesting. What do you give that secret sauce to the blubbery feather gang? I just don't want to front run people. It feels shitty. Like, if it falls back to my cost basis, I don't mind doing the DD, right? But like doing it after it's already up a bunch seems really lame. And there's a million other stocks, so who cares, right? We literally are lemmings. It sounds like someone doesn't want exit liquidity. It's Lily. You didn't want me to feel bad. It's okay. I understand. That's very Nobel of you. Did you spell it that way intentionally? The volume's been dry since we dropped. The bulls are still trying to catch the knife, but I don't think they're going to be very successful. How fast could we fill the space between us? And 4600. I don't agree to see 4600 today. That'd be crazy. But we may see the downside of 4700 with VIX below 14. which is I think all the bulls actually care about. That's interesting. Fuck, I want to short that so bad. It's super greedy though, right? Hmm. I forgot to change my order to a stop loss. I ended up selling a limit order. That's awkward. He's typically talking about butterfly stuff. Just stop trying to figure it out. It's not going to happen. I'm about to push this down to 4650 to move out all calls. Then use put capitulation to end the day 4700. No, I don't think so. I'd be very surprised if we even saw like 4680 today. Seems like a good time to sell some theta. I think it's maybe too early to sell theta. Just because the chance for reversal and over a $5 range is so high still, right? I bet you won't buy more upstart spreads, you nerd. I probably would. I'm just not sure what range to target. Below here, there's really not a lot. I think Charm falls negative after today, which puts it at like puts the downside target at like 17. Oh, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do with that. The Charm's already negative. That's like 26. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try it like next Friday. Fuck. Mm. We're still looking good for the push down. It's still pushing down. Ah. Oh no, they're trying to buy the dip really hard. It just doesn't look like it's working out. What's NQ at? Oh yeah, if NQ fails 16.5, that's really bad. I'm not sure the reversal on NQ is all that hot. When short vol fucking air below 4,700. We're nowhere near that right now though. One second. Needed to see when I get another day trade back. What the fuck am I down on? What? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, we can get another day trade on Monday. That's not too bad, I guess. Holy fuck, this is so grindy. Seems like a prime opportunity to close some 4,700 Vega risk. Why would they close 4,700 risk when they haven't closed 4,750 or 25 or 75? I think if anything, they're gonna close the out of the money shit, right? They would have, if they were really gonna pull it back, they would have done it earlier today. We definitely don't want to do it here under Delta Neutral, where the fucking MM's just gonna sell off everything when they do it, right? I just want to make sure I'm not fucked by accidentally buying a NVIDIA put on the wrong account. Over the next couple weeks, where is there a chance to pump and pull the Vega risk pre-SLD? Yeah, I would say pre-SLD, post-CPI. Those could all be some opportunities, depending on how far down we are by then. That's kind of the issue, is that we just keep falling, right? Bounces are getting weaker, bears are getting more confident. And Vega's getting driven further and further underwater and staying there. Do you know what expiration the current 47.25 short puts are for? No, but I know a big chunk of them fall off over the next, like, 10 to 13 days. Those positions rotate, so they sell them on a different day, different days every day, right? As long as they sell them within the auction window. And so they try to sell the ones that have the most liquidity when they're shorting VIX. So they don't all fall off at once. They just fall off over time. The concentrations are pretty well dispersed. What was the fucking point of that? Just a bull trap? Yes, is moving back towards 47.38. Kind of slipping 47. I guess they're trying to find support on 47.45 here. Is that what that is? Yeah. Although we already slipped it a little bit. Hmm. It doesn't look so promising. What's up, popcorn? Buying any more SPX puts? Maybe. I don't know. Not yet. I might buy some more as we get further down. Hmm. How are your puts dying? We've been doing nothing but going down. $50 out of the money? Oh, Jesus Christ. That whole bounce was just stupid. I don't know what the fuck the point of that was. Is the market maker hedge on the video preventing a drop? I can't tell if that or the throttle on the buy side is just wide open. No, I think there's just like a lot of sold calls at 495, a lot of buying trying to push them out. It's just really not a lot right here though. I mean, there's some interest at 490 and 495, but like this range is just kind of dead. So it's not just like not a lot going on. Probably just move with the indexes. What are the actual odds of something like Volmageddon happening again? Not zero. We gotta bring out the cat shirt one of these days. Next time cat's low enough that it's worth buying, I will. Still seeing a test of 4,700. Yeah, and we're only like $5 away. If I make money with my 0 GTE 4710p, should I sell it? Can I toe ring gang it? SPX will need to close before 4704 to be profitable. It's up to you. I mean, you're up right now, so having usually in a situation like that, having a stop is a good idea. But given our range, I wouldn't be too aggressive with the stop. Haha, I already filled on my upstart spreads. Get wrecked, nerd. They're thinking they can get that noon turnaround. No, they're trying to keep vol from spiking on the breakdown of 4,700. They don't care what the price is at, right? As long as VIX is not above 14. VIX above 14 is where they get fucked on their margin. Like last night when the carry trade fucking blew up as they tried to short VIX under 14 before close. You can't nerd me. I've already nerded you. This isn't how it works. It's too late, man. It already happened. Wasn't VIX this low? $50 above us? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's kind of grindy. But it is failing, and the more it fails, the more momentum it can pick up, right? I wonder if we get stuck at 4,700 till the end of the day. Actually, that's not impossible, but please don't say it. Deep V bounce incoming. You holding some underwater calls right now? Tesla's dropping with the market, or Tesla bulls asleep? Tesla's currently at a price where the bulls buying more calls isn't really going to do much. Yeah, I kind of want to short Tesla here. Buy that one, yeah. Maybe I get a little entry. A little bouncy bounce. Uh, Tesla below 238. Okay, so that's pretty fucking bearish. The short dated calls are gonna capitulate there. Although I wonder if it's better to buy QQQ exposure. I got enough of that. Let's see which one outperforms. Netflix is just doing its own thing. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to care about the market much lately. Fucking fighting for every dollar. Jesus Christ. Give it up. Oh, odds we lose 4,700. Pretty good. Range on it is, I don't know yet. That's a bit different. 4690. Kind of ramps down to 80, but there might not be enough open interest. So I would say 4690 is definitely the next resistance down if we break 4700. After that, not too sure. It'll depend on what positioning comes in. It also depends if futures starts to sell off. Oh, there goes 4700. NQ lost 16.5. Well, looks like it's headed back to 16.4. No support at 16.475. Good morning, Vix. It's still under 14. What do you mean, good morning? 35 on Tesla. I want to cut those. QQQ. I wish fucking WeBull had trail stops on options. Makes it so hard to manage multiple positions this way. Stop. Let's go like 30, 35. Alright. I don't care so much about NVIDIA. Tesla I care about, I guess. Jesus. Alright, stopped out there. Cool. Bump that up to 40. Tesla could keep going down. I don't need to worry about NVIDIA. I don't need to do shit with NVIDIA yet, right? Okay, nice. Dang, I thought that was gonna be out of my puts. Nice. Are we going back to 4680? 4690's resistance. So let's see how much put side capitulation we get here, how high that drives us back up, and then we'll see if we get a continuation from that point. Nice dump on Netflix, though. It's pretty fun being right. You do this all the time. I try. God, NVIDIA has a lot of room to the downside still. Piton done? I mean, I think so. Like, it broke Delta neutral. Got a bit of a surge in pricing off of the break of Delta neutral. Hit the resistance to the upside at 7, and then kind of failed. So I would say it's probably done. It may continue to run later, but I don't really want exposure to it. Generally speaking, when like big vol shorts run out of sequence like that, based on news or something, all the vol shorts just pile into the spike. right? Like they just load the fuck up and get as much exposure as they can, and it usually crushes vol and price really rapidly. Pickleman, as you promised, you've returned my week's losses and then some. Well done, man. Now don't lose it again. The current options chain is similar to the bulls climbing a toothpick ladder and a bag of anvils tied to their nuts. Yeah, that's a pretty good analogy. I recently reduced my port size, so now every time you give me a good tip, I can say 50% port. Fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't need more of that. Still my hero. Thanks, Ben. Where's SPX gonna close today? I mean, the most likely level, 4,700. But there's a chance that this could see further downside. We have to see how willing shorts are to capitulate. We have to see if they're willing to build out more put positioning below 4690. Excuse me. Right now, I would say that the capitulation's pretty weak, and that the puts aren't really giving up here. I mean, bulls. I think bulls or bears are well aware of their advantage, right? Uh, that's one of the reasons not all the puts below 4,700 closed out today. But probably not going to see the downside of what's the next big resistance, like 40. Even if we do get a lot of zero DTE put buying, we probably won't see the downside of like 46.75. That would be highly unlikely. Although I will say, if this doesn't return to 4,700, that's really bearish. I'm already out of Tesla. I just scalped the breakdown of the trend. Just put like fucking zero DTs on it. Wasn't anything special. I'm still in Nvidia because I'm curious if Nvidia longs pile into 490 covered calls. If they do, it could drive the price down more. 50% small port. Let's fucking go. Thanks, Pickle. You got it, man. Let me say it again. Stock God. Why? Because I predicted the bounce and drop. And the price targets. To be fair, I missed the downside by $1.62 and the upside by $2. $4. $3.50. Yeah, so failure of this test on the trend, big bear. So watch that pretty closely. See, fix ticking up there. Man, I really like these fucking QQQ puts. Cash account. Fucking asshole. Book 10K on the dump. Bought you some 4720. Bought some 4720. Nice. All right, well done. Do you ever have your account up bigly on Friday and you just want to stop trading to ensure you stay up? I mean, if there's nothing actionable left to trade, then I'll stop trading. Otherwise, no, just keep making money, right? That's the point of doing this. Does your VIX shorting this morning change your thoughts for downside thoughts for next week? No, I don't think so. Did I have downside thoughts for next week? I didn't really say anything about next week yet. 100% in my $1 port. King. What haven't you predicted correctly today? I mean, I didn't expect Netflix to be this weird. How big bear? 4,600? Just curious, not gambling yet. We're not going to see 4,600 today, I don't think. That's no. We could see 4675, I think would be like the most bearish outcome for today. Maybe, and that's going to require a lot of out of the money put buying, which could capitulate and leave us closing at 4,700 again. Who's closest? Me right now? It's so my end of week was 46.95. So I'm like spot on. But your end of week is at 46.70. So we could end up closer to yours by the end of the day, J Fresh. I think Dork is 4,700. So we're all pretty close right now. Although I will say that I missed the range on the up spike in the early part of the week, but I did get the candle by 1 hour. And then I got the upside on this morning also with the employment data. Although I think Dork got that one too. Yeah, Dork got that one too. Pricing on Netflix options is weird. I'm not used to the illiquidity compared to SPX. Yeah, it's definitely not as robust of a chain. I'll give my end of day at end of day, and I'll still call it incorrectly. Yo, 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 it's your boy Netflix here. Oh, I thought you were gonna say skinny penis. Just trying to let you all know I'm never going down. If we get a spike in unemployment, everyone's just gonna be sitting at home watching me all day. We didn't get a spike in unemployment. There's more jobs, more people working, less people watching Netflix. Does the VWAP hack give +1 to market premonition? No, +5, it had a perfect roll. At this stage, the daily DD is the daily prediction, but with the added bonus of being data driven. At what SPX price will you do a coffee enema on stream? Not, there's no price for that. Gross. Tesla recalled 1.6 million vehicles in China. Bullish? Huh. I didn't know China had any consumer protection laws. $12,000 by tomorrow or never? We're not going to 12,000. All right. Still looks kind of bearish. Bulls aren't really getting a foothold here at the bottom. I don't see anywhere for us to pick up a lot more momentum yet, though. Yeah, things could get kind of choppy. We need put buying, and I don't know if we have enough of it yet. It might take a couple hours to get more. I don't want to. I don't want to be. Well, we get a little bit. We're getting a little bit at like 85, 80. It's not. It's not that there's no put buying. There is some. Maybe. Maybe they can do it. I don't know. Careful. Careful on continued drops here. Very, very careful. Because remember, anything we squeeze out now to the downside, unless we go below 46.75, won't have a lot of stability when it capitulates. And the bounces could be violent. I never told anybody I was a centaur. I couldn't possibly mislead you. So if Dork's saying like puppy, you and JFresh are training, do you both chuckle when he hits the wall once in a while? I mean, are we comparing trading ability? Because I mean, they're both puppies. Um, so yes, I do chuckle when they run into walls. Dork is a better trader than me. I don't know about that, but he's getting better. What breed of dog are you, Gherk? Dachshund. Your bond trade invalidates the statement. That shit was epic. It would have been more epic if he'd bought more of the 20-year. Like I told him. Him and his short-dated cash. I'm not gonna lie, it was really awkward holding duration bonds on the rip up and beating the market, but not really having a lot of exposure to the market itself. Like to the at least to equities. That was a weird feeling. I don't think I've ever had that before. Like you're winning, but you're also missing out. You ever think how easy it would be to defeat a toddler in hand-to-hand combat? They wouldn't stand a chance. That's not true. What if they went for your Achilles? If a toddler gets the drop on you, they could fuck you up. I saw a video on Reddit like 2 weeks ago. There was like some backyard birthday party, and this 3-year-old just shot his dad. Like shot him right in the leg. Does this motherfucker just pronounce Dachshund as Dachshund? I did. This is America. Get it right. That sounds like user error. Fucking. He got blasted. Why are there firearms at a 3-year-old birthday? I don't know. It's probably in Texas or something. At the beginning of The Equalizer 3, Denzel gets shot by a 10-year-old. I was really hoping the rest of the movie was a revenge tale as he came for the kid. There's two kinds of pain. I thought the movie where Denzel abuses a child was called Training Day. Yes, that's a jab at Ethan Hawke. Nah, yeah, thanks. My man. Babies aren't smart. They're a guy I used to go to high school with shot his friend over a pair of shoes at a 2-year-old's birthday party. Like he wanted his shoes, or did the guy like steal his shoes? There's probably more nuance to that. That baby was acting in self-defense and standing his ground. Castle law, yeah. Thoughts on hard Vic short and pump instead of more downs? No, you're wrong. Losing 90? A little bit, right? There's some, like I said, there's some put buying. It's just not a ton of it. There's a little bit of call selling too, which is kind of neat. I should probably have stops on these. I wonder if we should play the upside. No. Yeah, we're not no VIX short yet. Maybe double top on VIX. Then we see some shorting. If I put the stop too close to the money, I'd do like 85. I think like returns on stacked QQQ puts right now might be slightly better than the returns on SPX puts, because I have both right now, and QQQ is drastically outperforming. I did go out to a program on the floor, and my red puts are now over 900. Thank you for giving us the insight to understand what's coming our way. You got it, Jen Jen. Congratulations on making more in one day than you make in a week as a librarian. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't know what librarians get paid, but I assume it's shit. Do you think my yelling scalp, scalp, scalp while eating Twizzlers is why my coworkers look at me weird? Probably. But as long as you're not getting fired, right? What a great hedge. That's no lie. Thank you. You got it. Ooh, good. Everyone's making money. I can raise the price of billionaires now. Perfect. No, no, no. Why? Wait. I'm still poor. God damn it. All right, fine. I'll kick it down the road. Raise the price of Pontiff. It's already exorbitant. It's not about needing the money, it's about the principle. Unchanged against inflation is just losing money over time. I don't like holding losing positions. Don't maybe hold them into a V to prove I still need charity. You still haven't opened the YouTube bank account yet. It's scary. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to think about how much time I've fucking wasted jerking off on YouTube. You have to index it against the federal minimum wage instead. Nice, Brandon. Well done, man. I've got 4x my past 2 weeks. I've been on a vicious cycle of doubling and halving. So don't do the other one. That one doesn't sound good. Is NVIDIA gonna fucking lose 490 or what? Wait, am I in the money on that? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna sell a 75 fucking Condor for Monday. That's not wide enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Adopted by the Dans. Offset inflation. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. You don't even do anything. You copy and paste the same DT every day. If we go here, maybe we go here. But if we go here, maybe we go here. Exactly. But you wouldn't know where those things were if I didn't point them out to you. I'm short Billionaire until he raises the price to increase margins / keep up with inflation. Oh, fuck. Did I get stopped out of my QQQ? No. Okay. You're trying to fuck with me right now. That was dangerously close. Well, alright, well. Where was I? I'm JK, you're the best. Thanks, Cobra. Careful, man. Don't max out this credit card. You still had another pigeon whale on it. Did someone in Congress buy NVIDIA calls? So, what's her face? Fucking, Pelosi's husband or whatever. Although, they may have just sold calls in the money. Back to 95. Do I want to play upside here? I don't think it's all that great. Where's the upper trend? It's 2 gaps back at 05. Little bit of a VIX short, but not much. I left a gap to the downside at 91. Curious. Ace of Spades, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. So I wasn't gonna hold those to fucking 70 anyway. Nvidia, small bounce on 90. I don't like that. Nice, Nexus. Well done. No, I think this bounce fails. It's not a good setup. Chop? I think we're just choppy. Choppy at like 46, 90, 95. We need more puts to the downside to move down. We need more capitulation to move up. We're not really getting either of those things right now. We're getting a little bit of put selling, but it's not sufficient. Like it barely shorted VIX, so let's see what happens after we fill this gap in, and then we'll see if we get some volume anywhere. But it looks like shit. Like shit, boring. Maybe a drift down. We'll see where momentum lies. Getting any indication there? I mean, momentum's still a little bearish. Not a lot, but a little. Win down Leroy Brown, and also win Wee Chickapee. I don't like that one. Double My Pores account said, thanks for everything you do. You got it, man. Well done. We're well below GN. Does the MM flows work in the opposite direction or just not as strong? They're working that. Well, so the MM sells weakness, but they also buy strength. So what happens below gamma neutral is that volatility, realized volatility especially, increases, right? Because the range, like the trading ranges, get wider. So as you fall below GN, you start to get wider trading ranges. And so both become true, right? Like upside is more violent, as is downside. So get Dillionaire before prices go up. Got it? I'm not grandfathering in the fucking price. What? What do you care? You're a pigeon whale. Pigeon whale's not changing. Ooh, we didn't fill the downside gap. Can I buy 12 months of Zillionaire at a discount? No. I'm making consistent 10 to 15% per day this week. Thinking of starting to take a scale up and shoot for 5%? Smart? Can you rephrase that second half of the sentence? That's what you think, but if you time the price with currency fluctuations, you can get a better deal. That seems like something only Canadians would be concerned with. I'm gonna go get a haircut. If Netflix isn't below 470, I'm gonna be very upset. So I'll just tell you before you get your haircut. It's probably not gonna happen. Fed speakers at 130. Who is it, by the way? It's Barkin. Well, that's probably not gonna be super bullish. So the MM's pushed a little. The MM's a little overextended here. But I feel like it's too early for a call. We got a 46.95C. Yeah, that's not bad. My worry about trying to play the upside here is that it gets shafted. 97.50. I mean, they're trying to pump it, but there's not a lot of put side capitulation. I'm just worried about like momentum swinging in from like a big move on like NQ or something. Something with like more violent potential. Tesla 200 by next week? Wait, didn't you say it was gonna be at 200 this Friday? Man, I don't think your Tesla analysis is working out here. I'm just not confident in a move either way at the moment. I think we'll just wait to see. Uh, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Although QQQ does look like it could recover a bit more violently. You know what? Fuck it. Back away. God damn it. Oh, those are way too expensive. All right. I'm gonna get something to eat real fast. I'll be back in in a little bit. Something. All right, so we failed the breakout. Fucking knew it. God damn it. Whatever. All right, let me see if anything changed. No, not there. They're still buying the dip a bit, or trying to buy the dip. We got, what, 30 minutes till the Fed speaker? 22 minutes till the Fed speaker. Interesting. Longer dated gamma really favors a continued move down, but 0 DTE. Yeah, we could still, so we're starting to see a bigger increase in put buying, but we could still see a move back to 4,700. I would say that positions at 4,700 aren't quite dead yet. And yeah, there's a little bit of call buying and put selling down here, just not a lot. So small chance of a move up, probably a greater chance of a move down. So just keep an eye on it for now. It's not really doing anything very important. Still kind of in that broadening wedge, right? I guess we could find support here. Nvidia ticked back up. QQQ still down. Which way is Charmadillo slapping? I don't think Charm's very supportive today. We'll see where we fall as we get closer to like power hour as far as like end of day goes. But I would say down. So drop to 47.75. Fed speaker is going to say it doesn't see rate cuts in the near future. We rocket to 47.10 on 0 DTE calls. No rate cuts in the near future would be bearish. If he does see rate cuts in the near future, then we could go up. Downside target 75. Yeah. 80's resistance, though.
Let's say this: we lose 85, 75 becomes more likely than 4,700. I think that's a good way to think about it right now. I don't think we need to worry about the 4808 seller on ES. Just an observation. I know, I'm just weighting its importance. That's all. I'd be far more concerned about CTAs jumping like 5 billion in notional on a test of like 47 like 4700 or 4696. Seriously, you gonna straddle the Fed speakers? I don't know, maybe. I'll probably cut the put side of my straddle before then, but we'll see. Forex is kind of going nuts. USD JPY is. I wonder if we see Dixie back over 102.50 today. God, I want to short T-bond futures so bad, but I don't want to get blown the fuck up. Hmm. That morning Vic short was mean. It was very aggressive. Hmm. Yields flattening out. What caused Riot to drop so much today? Well, the options chain falling apart for one. But Bitcoin also fell from its high and stayed down, so you could expect speculation on miners to fall off too. Can I interest you in some TMV? Why would I pick TMV over going short like ZB or UB? Y'all ready for the Barkin bounce? Isn't Barkin bearish or hawkish? Because you use TMV if you're poor. Okay, listen. You and I both know full well that the risk of getting tons of options on TMV is way higher than getting a ZB contract. What's the ZB minimum overnight balance? The overnight requirement's only 4,600. Gherkin, are you eating cheesy snacks? No cheese. Just it's like your roasted chicken sandwich with some capicola. Pig and chicken sandwich. I got a tiny miso ramen. Can you make some TA on Urnum? Urnum? URNM. Hold on. How long of a holding period? New year, new Barkin, fresh jazzy outlook on life, and a gender neutral haircut. Good for him. You know, it'd be awesome if J Pow got a broccoli top. I'd pay for his perm. Bastion. What holding period? They're pumping here to try to gain leverage into the speech. I know a good soup. It takes a lot of time to seep out the tannins. It's parking lot berries, isn't it? The market labor is bussin', for real, no cap on God. I mean, it is. It could be something else, but we both know it's not. Clip that. The risk-free rate's a great place to start, Richie. safe entry on SPX calls. Think so? I mean, it could be an entry, but doesn't mean it'll be a safe one. It's still too early to declare inflation dead. However, it's also still too early to say that this isn't the top of rates. Labor data strong, and we're all clueless idiots. Sounds pretty accurate. Maybe I'll just come out and be honest. Maybe I'll just be like, you know, guys, J-Pow's so dovish that during the FOMC meetings, he plays Prince the entire time. And then we know. Then we know whose fault it is, right? Dork, the animals strike curious poses. When they feel the heat between me and you. Did I or did I not call the bark and bounce? You called it while it was happening. That doesn't count. I bought calls on QQQ an hour ago. That's a fucking cop-out. God damn it. What if he's hawkish? If J-Pow's playing When Doves Cry, isn't that bearish? Only for your puts. I bought a 47.10 at the exact bottom. So this is the top. So you're looking for a like a 3 to 5 year hold before more uranium supply unlocks. Fuck you. Let's see. Let's say, look. Let me ignore that. Maybe look here, like sub 40E5. If it falls under 41, maybe consider don't buying it. But I would, yeah, I would look in the bottom half of that range if you want an entry. Or maybe just sell CSPs in the bottom half of that range. Is Spy a brunette? No, blonde. QQQ's a redhead. IWM's exotic. What about TLT? Grandmother at a family function. That was a fun 100% gain. Eat shit, Gork. I'm really glad you turned 50 cents into 89, Gork. I really am. Minus trading fees. I turned $1 into $2, you fucking douche lord. I haven't closed mine yet. Because you bought them approximately 1 hour too early. I mean, it won't be 1 hour too early if we test 47.10. I made 200 today. That's pretty good. How much of it was on that one stock, though? I spent 100 of that on some super degen shit, which you then made $100 off, right? Oh, okay. I don't know if I made. I mean, I made money on like the overnight straddle because we had a big swing to the up and down side, but I shorted the fuck out of QQQ earlier, which was really good. I think I made like 150% on that or something. Maybe it was more. Do I buy 10 shares of GME right now? Yes or no? Why would you buy GME at $16? I legged into a straddle for Tuesday next week. Both legs are profitable. I've been selling calls and puts against those as we move around and keeping the long legs open. Is that regarded? Seems fine, I think. Are you making money or just not losing money? Did you buy GME at $16? It's like you don't even know us. Yeah, but you know it can be 11 now. Or 10. Or 8. Where can we see what Barkin's saying? Oh, who cares? I don't know. Hold on. I'll try to... I really don't... I really don't know. Secretary Yellen, I'm not seeing any meaningful effect on energy prices from Red Sea shipping disruptions. Man, they're really trying to fill the SPG during a fucking election year, aren't they? Man, Yellen said all kinds of bullish bullshit this morning, and no one believed her. Ooh, Fed swaps repriced odds of a March cut to 70%. Hmm. Dork, what do you see wrong with this image? It doesn't seem like the near term numbers are reflecting the increase in available jobs. I'm sorry that it had a y axis. I just copied the whole image instead of cropping. That's my mistake. I wanted you to be able to read the entire title. In 5 months, not a big spiky boy. Do I play QQQ instead of SPX today? I don't know. Just feeling degenerate. I wanted a little extra vol since they're going to short all the vol on SPX. Second time today where I don't hold a contract long enough. Age before beauty, dork. I'm trying to catch up watching end of day videos. What do you think went down? I don't know. Probably, like I said, there's a good chance we close today here. We'll see. Options are going to get cheaper. USA is #1 in jobs per person. Gross. Do you green today or do you red heart today? But I don't know. Both? I've been long, short, and then long again today. I got $15 to spend on one Hail Mary contract. Wait until 3:45. My question is, do I buy a 20-minute, a 15-minute, or a 5-minute to expiry? I mean, I think with 15 you're only gonna be able to get the 5-minute, right? Maybe you can get a 15, but it might not be worth it. Beyond got a bid. Nice. So did everything. If you were on Epstein Island and they brought you Oprah or Yellen, you had to pick one, who would you choose and why? Mm. Both, same time. Because, yeah, you could say you did it. I've been using my cover call gains to buy a new game every weekend. What should I get now? I'm getting the latest GOW or the Resident Evil remake. Do you ever think about taking those gains and compounding them into larger gains? Yeah, well, then I could get a free car and the trunk will be stuffed full of US treasuries. What would SPX do if they raised rates and Japan also raised? Down. Big down. This games cost $5 a piece. Compound what? The $5. It's like 2 shares of Fubo. It grows. That's the point. God damn it. We're not that poor. Yeah, you are. Can I sell a CC on my fractional Fubo share? No, popcorn, you can't. NA can't break 16.5. NQ. It was a pretty hard resistance to break to the downside too, so but it definitely can break it. And if it does, it'll probably rip. Is mayonnaise a financial derivative? Yeah. Near-term numbers aren't reflecting near-term job numbers, I mean. Yeah, it's accurate. There's not a lot of non-farm payroll, but there's an awful lot of available jobs. It's almost like the labor market's not as strong as it appears to be. And we have a population crisis, but yeah, whatever. Cash account up 20%. Wednesday 80. Yesterday 20. Today 80. Yesterday 20. Today. Can't wait to lose it all before the weekend. Wish me luck. Jesus Christ. Is JFresh an economist? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think he's qualified. He's been studying economics diligently for like 45 days. Am I an economist? Yeah. I mean, you kind of subscribe to the win down philosophy, but it's valid. And a burger for breakfast? That's disgusting. There's no way I could ever see you as being part of the moderator team. How much car do you get for 40K in the US? I went looking in Denmark today, and I can inform you that you can get 4 wheels and a plastic bag. You can probably buy a pretty decent car in the US for $40,000. Especially if it was used. If you're sick of waiting for a position to print, Feb 4600p and only down 20%, what do? Cut? This market's a bag of trash. I mean, we're still in the we're still in a slightly bearish range. The end of day bounce was kind of expected. 4700's got all the interest, so we're gonna stick to it until something pushes us further down. But delta neutral's still climbing, right? So delta neutral is getting closer and closer to the money, and gamma neutral is getting further away from spot to the upside. So that continues to be bearish, like overall over the long term. And coffee for breakfast, as always. Mod me. Nobody who's ever asked to be a moderator can be a moderator. Two Toyota Camrys. You get like four 1993 Toyota Corollas. It's because I know things about housing, isn't it? No, it's because you've never brought me a plate lunch. Not even once. I was gonna buy an '07 Hyundai Sonata with 68,000 miles for 2K the other day. And the dude I sent pictures to fix the dents wanted 3K. Just drive it with the dents. Why would you fix the dents on an '07 Hyundai Sonata? Don't ever make me a mod. I don't want to end up like Carl. Carl asked a million times to get a mod. No, Carl just gave me a shitload of money until I made him a moderator. It's not my fault. I asked for your personal home address multiple times, but you didn't mean it. Why buy a car when you can just pay someone to drive you? That's a good point. Which is why I wanted it, but I also love my Honda with 240,000 miles. Do all mods have to surrender their wives to you, or is that just a Carl thing? That's just a Carl thing. I wonder how much the pickle jar a matchup of Bluths and Farmville. A decent number. Maybe this will tip the scales. Oh shit. Interesting. Check DM. What do you got? Oh yeah, I probably should have made notes. I'll do it at the end of the day. I know where I bought them. Oh, secret penis. Huh. Is this Fed speaker a 50-50 toss-up, or do they usually lean bear bull, hawk dove? Hawk. Not harder than your resistance to making tiny grilled cheeses. There, I said it. God damn it, Squamps. I don't know what you want from me, man. It's the when you cut the bread that small, all the cheese is just gonna leak out of the sides. Well, let me super chat a penny. This is bullshit. Is Barkin still blabbering? Probably. That's why the market's not going anywhere. So far, I don't see any information on what he's saying. Reverse repo back down to 700 billion. White House budget director, I am not optimistic on a shutdown deal. Awesome. So, hey, Dork, what do you think happens to U.S. Treasuries when our debt gets downgraded? So I've been MIA. I was getting adjusted to the new job. No, it's okay. You didn't have to come back. And I kicked out the crazy X. I don't want to know. Now we must wait 1 to 3 business days to have my account switched to cash because I made too many day trades. Of course you did. Well, thanks for sharing, Farmville. It's good to see you. I'm not giving you more money, but I'll watch your 5-second ads every 12 minutes. They're not every 12 minutes. Every individual 0DT I buy is usually worth more than my car. This is the key to being able to have 50,000 credit cards. Interesting. When are you going to file bankruptcy? About a 4680. You know you do have to declare it legally, not just in the stream. About a 4680 put went from 170 to 520. You think 4650, 4600 could hit today? Huge negative gamma around there and positive deltas. Absolutely fucking not. Obviously, that means the 1, 2, and 5 year all go down to 2.5%. Gherkin commercials rule. Now that's what I call music. 5 is lit. For real. I'm waiting for Biden to forgive the credit card debt. The government already does that. You just have to go to court first. It's crazy how we went below 4,700 with VIX below 14. Do you mean amazing? There's no fear on this dip at all. Did we forgive student loans yet? I have 1.8K in them. Maybe I should look into that. Why don't you just pay them off? Also, what college did you go to that only cost $1,800? Speak for yourself about fear on the dip. I was afraid of the dip bouncing and closed out my poots. ITT Tech, baby. I had a scholarship and I ended up owing like 130K. VIX is still not green. Charm for VIX is huge, around 18 for the next 7. Why the fuck would you give about? Why would you give a shit about charm on VIX? This doesn't affect anything. Yeah, I think we're probably going to close the day at 4,700. I had closer to 5K back in 2017, but I had been paying them off. I was a poor boy from a poor family, so the government gave me an almost free ride that I wasted. Whoops. Okay. Did anybody love you? Was it easy come, easy go? Little high, little low. It doesn't matter, Farmville. Anyway, the wind blows. It doesn't really matter. At least not to me. Thank you for doing that. If I name my next kid Vix, do you think they would give me some free money? Like your kid or CBOE? Just stay out of Tennessee. It's for the best. Any thoughts on bank earnings next week? They're probably gonna suck. What are economists good for? Like, actually, in the real world? Nothing. Huh. Did ESSPX just... I gotta stop doing that. Jesus. Um, ESSPX just stopped trading. No, they're just trading flat. I checked my student loans and I also still owe 1.8K. Alright. Your child named Vix would stay under 14 forever. Would you want that? Just one day out of the year they turn into a 40-year-old. Earthquake near LA. Big one? Small one? I have family out there. Maybe my internet lagged, but the order book didn't move for at least 15 seconds. No. Win secret stock reveal. Why you keep gains from the dillies? I never got a chance to tell people. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay for university. Because they charge 60K a semester? A year? $4.7 Rancho Cucamonga. That's not even enough to spill a glass of water. Telling you it's on the watch list right there in your face. Where? I didn't. What are you talking about? Was 4.7 your pickle length in meters? Tell us the stocks so we can front run you with puts. Seems like it's due for a retracement. Your blood flow must be garbage. Yeah. Carl's wife has to do some really freaky shit to get things going. But thankfully, she's an amazing woman. Can you tell us about the stock when it's below your average? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Did you wear red to force a reversal on the market? No, it was just the top. It's not even a red shirt. It's like, alright, it's kind of red, but it looks way more red on the stream than it is in real life. What am I doing wrong? I traded 3.1k today and only made $800. How do I get good? I don't know. I feel like you could probably just keep doing that over and over again. I don't want to alarm you, but Tup just rocketed 10 cents. Yeah, I see that. It's moderately inconvenient, but there it is. Ooh. The coolest thing today would be QQQ closing at 400. It's not gonna happen, but I'd like that. It's actually orange red. Yeah, it's kind of like sockeye salmon. You know? Oh, my name's Gherkin. I wear red shirts. Jealousy is not a good look on you, man. SPX up 31 bipples. VIX down 17,000%. But still not at $0. Ray Dalio really wants to know, oh God, really wants me to know that succeeding in the market is harder than the Olympics. Thoughts? He's already rich, right? Just once people are rich, you can stop listening to them. They don't have any skin in the game. He sold at the bottom in October, and he's still richer than most of us will ever be. I gotta do burgundy. Okay. Alright. Do you have a mustache? The thing with a green shirt would be you wouldn't have a body on the stream. I know. But I also don't like the color green. Is this our majestic upside? Well, it's not down. Do you wear the hat out in public? Absolutely not. Okay. 4708, but then reject a 4685 again. Oh, here we go. Barkin repeats previous remarks at event in Maryland. So still hawkish. Green is my favorite color. I might have to find a new streamer to give my gift card money to. All right. Good luck with that, Washington beef. Will you jump back into top? What would you like to see for that to happen? I'd like them to stop shorting it and start covering it. Or I'd like for them to short it really, really, really fucking hard. Which maybe we're getting close to. Hmm. Yeah, Delta's still climbing. We can keep going up still. We're not topped out yet. We got DN at 4708 on the weekly chain. I think we could test 4710. Maybe 15. 15 might be a stretch, but we could see 10. VXX top 4 gamma squeeze stocks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where did this person come from? Oh, you have so much to learn, man. First of all, being a top 4 gamma squeeze stock is not bullish. VXX tracks near-term futures on VIX, which are shorted into the fucking dirt. Hence why there's so much negative potential gamma exposure. The odds of it squeezing, however, are 0 to maybe like 4%. Because if it squoze, that would mean that VIX squoze and the market would crash. Yo, my VXX ADC Finipront, motherfucker. How's Beyond's probability of increased price action this quarter? I mean, I like the spot it's in. I'm just being probably overly cautious about taking a position. I'm pretty okay with buying on the low side of this trend, I guess. I'll probably start picking up some more positioning next week. Real degens play UVXY. God, stay away from leverage VIX products. You're gonna the fucking fund VIX will squeeze, the fund will get fucking blown up. Fintel's gamma squeeze score is it's just reflective of the amount of negative gamma exposure the market maker is carrying, right? So it doesn't mean anything's gonna squeeze. It doesn't mean anything's gonna happen. It's just telling you that the market maker's hedge is pushed particularly hard in one direction. But VIX has been short as fuck for the last year and a half. Year. Year. Well, 8 months. VIX squeeze is only like $15. If that was the totality of the upside, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, I could go up a little bit more. Come on, you can do it. By rejecting to manage my account, you're making me lose money. No, I'm not. This doesn't even make sense. What are the odds of an actual Volmageddon? I mean, higher now than they've been at any time since Volmageddon, but still very low. Equivalently, you're kind of asking the risk of a tail event occurring, which is, low. It's always low. Yeah, I know government employment went up. The government's employing a lot more people, man. I'm calling it now. SGX 4700 end of year. You might not even be that far off. I'm happy to share that I have put myself in Franken spreads this week where I can't lose. Can't explain. They just form over time. Yes, they do. Yeah. Win down again. Maybe later. Maybe into power hour? I don't know if we have enough time. Maybe I don't have to resort to Popcorn Trader to manage my account. He is taking on outside capital now. I sent you my VXX DD. It's very elaborate. And this is the kind of, even more importantly, this is the kind of quality DD that you can expect if you become part of Popcorn Trader's fund. It looks like you've been searching tiny Japanese barbecues or linen storage. It's better than Fund Strat. All right. What the heck just happened to Apple? It went down really hard. Maybe Ryan Cohen's selling. Whoa, you're open to reading our DD? Not just anybody's DD. That man purse thing is sweet. That was kind of interesting. Like, it's not every day you see an intraday cup and handle on a leveraged volatility product. If he's giving that away for free, what does premium look like? Well, yeah, premium has the models that come to those determinations. Doric, this isn't looking bullish anymore. Did the Bulls lose? Why did the Bulls lose? They had everything. Everything given to them. Oh, God. They needed to not lose so fast. Yeah, that was... Well, also, someone's just selling Apple. So, I need to close these fucking QQQ calls. Because someone's just selling all the Apple. It just like lost like 30 billion in market cap like that. What if you're afraid of front running us on the secret stock, a stock that would attract RC to buy? Why should you care you front run us if we get to front run RC? Because I want to make sure that you guys have a lower cost basis than him. Otherwise, why did I do all this? To be honest, it's still undervalued. Yeah, yeah. It's, I mean, it's drastically undervalued, but imagine buying for more than what Cohen's paying. If DFE revealed himself to you, would you tell him the stock? Yes. Okay, fine. I'm DFE. No, you're not. We're about to find out the quick name is the owner of the fake DFE account. Okay, quiet down, Spartacus. Ah, goddamn it, Pterodactyl. I'm just about fully loaded up on the secret stock. You can release the DD anytime you want. Oh, God, people are the worst. Can't even let us know for CSPs. There's no CSPs near the money. Cool, cool, cool. I can't believe I went long Baba before you talked about it. It's not Baba. I'll hover over the pigeon wheel button if that'll sway you. No. You can't buy me with your money. Not that little money. Here's this. If you become a pontiff, I'll tell you the name of the stock. What's up, Roaring Kitty? Would my ROI be better in Pontiff or investing in the secret stock? They're the same thing. Can I put Pontiff on a credit card and never pay it? That's not my problem. Ukraine expects major Russian offensive as air defense ammunition levels reach critical low. Why are they telling the Russians that they're out of air defense ammunition? That doesn't make sense. The secret stock is Pi-Fi. He's going public. If only you knew. It's bait. I wouldn't put it past the Russian military to act on an internet rumor. I'm gonna start a new subreddit SS called Secret Stock, and we all post DD on an imaginary stock that nobody knows exactly what stock it is. That'd be amazing. Everyone's just trying to figure out. Oh my god, what a fun game! Everyone just spends all their time trying to figure out what the mystery stock is. You gotta have some sort of prize for the winner. Kirk will never go public. You would have to answer to shareholders and have a fiduciary responsibility towards us. Yeah, that's the last thing in the world I'd ever want, is to be responsible for any of you. Is it TQQQ? No, he's not that smart. The prize is the stock? Like, we give the stock to somebody if they get it right? About an hour ago, you mentioned no fear on this pullback. Were you inferring the drop this week is planned by the pumpers, or what? No, just that they're not afraid of it. Not that it's planned, they're just not really doing anything about it, and they're not de-risking anything, so. Is it actually not a stock and you're long eggplant futures? Why would I go long eggplant futures? Rumor is Apple's buying Peloton. Yeah, it's still down from this morning, so who cares? Doesn't look like it's a rumor that anyone else believes. Better question, why would you not? I don't think that the eggplants necessitate owning a futures contract. I mean, physical delivery could be awesome. How much would it cost to buy a single stock of every stock in the market? Oh, damn it. You can buy a share of every company in the S&P for $4,750. Why would it be Bobby is gone. No, it's not Dole. Stop trying to guess. I'm wanting to learn. Don't know if you saw AA doing private AMC debt for stock deals. What are the entities who receive the stock doing with it? Probably covering their shorts. Is AMC at the start of a debt spiral? They've been in one for years. Hey Gherk, just tuning in. Seems like I missed exactly what you said would happen on SPX today. Stock God, TTYL. Thanks, Aluminum Falcon. WBA? I don't. Ew, not Walgreens. Gross. If you were forcibly made AMC CEO and couldn't quit, how long would it take you to off yourself? Or what's the salary? Do I get paid what Adam Aaron gets paid? Paid in shares? Oh, God. Not worth it. Slip 4,700 again, or chop until power hour. Well, the upside interest fell off a bit, and I would say we have an equal chance currently of testing 4690 or 4710. We can test both of them. Um, yeah, our range here to the end of the day is pretty wide. But the highest probability close is 4,700. So if we move up too hard, maybe think about puts, and if we move down too hard, maybe think about calls. Butterfly time? I don't know. The options aren't that overpriced. When VIX $30? Maybe in March. Not anytime soon, I don't think. Unless like a GSIB goes under or something. I'm thinking about consolidating a couple accounts into a Fidelity one. I like the uninvested cash being at 5%. Okay. I mean, a lot of brokerages offer that right now, not just Fidelity, but they don't, so they don't allow they don't allow you to open. I think you can't open 0 DTEs day of, and they force settle day of 0 DTEs. Um, at 3 p.m. Is it 3 p.m.? But they don't do that on cash. So XSP, SPX. It's like 3:15. Okay. Hmm. This is boring as fuck. No, he has to pay the whole amount up front, Dork. Otherwise, it doesn't work. You have to deliver, but you have to deliver it in person. Just stay out of this. This is so lame. Can you at least tell us why you're not telling us? Because I already bought in and it's running. And front running everybody would be super shitty. And it's illiquid. So not only super shitty, but like unethical. Would you use 112 Expiry for weekend straddle? Maybe for the put side. Hmm. But I think someone asked that earlier. Hmm. Which others off 5% for uninvested cash in a trading account? I know WeBull does. I know IBKR does. I think Schwab does as well. Usually, if a stock runs on a reverse split, it's because of a share recall. So stocks that have like decent institutional ownership, you'll frequently see them run on a stock on a reverse split because the institutions went out. You're welcome. I closed my 4700p. Nice. I just said why it didn't always happen. Sometimes there's not a lot of institutional ownership. Help, I'm addicted to exposing myself. Alright. We're going down more today. I'm out of my downside hedge and don't like being unprotected. We could. I said we can. Our range between 4,700, 4710. Our range is between like 4780 and or 4790 and 4710. We can end up really to the far extreme of either of those, frankly. Right now, obviously, that looks a little bit more bearish. And that's because we ran out of most of the upside momentum with our big push up. So right now, yeah, it looks more like 4690 towards close. Obviously, at close, we could then bounce again back up to 4700. Have U.S. interest rates on deposit accounts of banks matched the Fed interest rate yet? No, not for like checking accounts. Yeah, it's the same here. That's why banks don't have any fucking depositors. That's why all the banks have liquidity problems. Well, cash to equity problems. I want to see Iron Claw tonight. Hopefully it's decent. Interesting. Have you guys interest rates in a call if we break below 4690? It looks like there isn't enough range to really make much more moves. Well, you could get a call, but I'd be careful getting a 0 DTE one. Because it might not work out by the end of the day. Just because we drop doesn't mean we have to bounce, and if we bounce, it doesn't mean we have to drop. Like, we may not mean revert. The chances of mean reverting to 4,700 are kind of high, but that doesn't necessarily mean we'll get there. A shadow bank in China blew up. What do? When? Which one? How big? Some of their shadow banks are systemically important. AUM 138 billion. That could be a big deal. Interesting. Chinese banks finally going under. You know that this means we're in the end game. It takes a lot of wind out of put profitability. I mean, they'll do it until they're ready to capitulate on their vol shorts. Is there a Chinese VIX I can trade options on? I mean, I wish I could play HSI. That'd be fucking awesome. God, Dork, imagine doing intraday trades on HSI every night. Zeg is going under Zhangji Enterprise Group. Okay. When are you gonna climb Mount Everest on stream? Never. You don't have to climb the Empire State Building. You just go there. Ah. No, he had a speech today, but he just reiterated the same things he said at his last speech. So it wasn't very special. Plagiarism. When are you gonna take out that eye-searing red shirt? Never. Thoughts on today? It looks like a mess. Not really. It's fine. It's still bearish. We had like a little bounce this morning. That failed. Bounced again. Failed. Well, it's not too crazy, I don't think. Well, there could be more put positioning to the downside, but there just isn't yet, so that's what it is. The goal is to steal my money. Why do you think they're specifically after you? I cut my last put too early. I'd be up today if I didn't, but early I held my call too long. Where do you see me making mistakes in risk assessment? You seem to be unwilling to cut your calls and puts when they hit resistance. So sounds like you're setting stops too tight when you get scared of the price action, or you're not confident in it, and you're probably being greedy when you're winning. Call to ring time? Too early. Do you think the special dividend made Vega positioning more illiquid? Thinking the 0.78 strikes get used much less now. Maybe good for tracking older positions, but I ramble. Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure how much of the short Vega applies to QQQ. There's definitely less of it there than there is on SPX. So that might be something to consider. Um, I wouldn't say that this couldn't bounce into the end of the day. It could. It doesn't look great, I'll be honest, but it could bounce. Although I'm starting to think the bounce, if it did bounce, it would probably be significantly less than than 4,700. Like maybe 46.95. It could sell off into close. It is the weekend. I'm not winning at all though. I mean, it sounds like you were winning on the call and then you overheld it. Anything exciting for Power Hour? Not right now. I don't know. I guess dealer delta's still dropping, so we could go down more, but we need more zero DTE buyers to come in, and right now there's not a shitload of them. If we break 85, I guess we could close at 75. That's where I would see the downside playing out to for today. Beyond stable until Jan OPEX? Maybe not. It might not be. It might not have that long. Could the top announcement happen before the 19th? I mean, I suppose, but I think it's scheduled for the 19th. I guess they could surprise everybody. That'd be weird. Upstart's dying. I love it. Are you in any Tesla puts? Yeah, I have some. Just today, though. Remember, I still don't want to short it until it's below 230, 235. Well, now 235. It was 238. And I'm not going to add to that position until it's below 230. Was the VIX Giga short this morning a reaction to it closing over 14? The risk must be huge. Yeah, it is. I missed this drop. Fuck. Whatever. There'll be other ones, right? Who cares? That's not a good way to look at shit. Don't do that. You're not doing yourself any favors. Beyond $10 Synthalong, 4 calls, 1 put, Jan 26, week after OPEX. Dom? Could be okay. 1 to 4 leverage? That's not bad. I don't know which put you're selling, but Hmm. It's higher, but pocket some credit. Okay. Could. I mean, the risk is you end up owning some of it, I guess, right? The Apple sell off, clear off SPX calls, and start this downward momentum. Yeah, I think so. It definitely pushed QQQ down a lot. Hmm. I think we pump into close. We could. 95 is a bit of resistance. It like that. My only problem with pumping into close is we may not pump a lot. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, there we go. That's kind of bottoming out there. So we got kind of a little double bottom here. 46.8421. I don't know if that recovers, but it could, I guess. QQQ kind of still looks like shit. Did I miss MOASS? You missed the first bounce. Tested like 47.06, I think. Yeah, QQQ still looks kind of bearish. But they're starting to short VIX. They're trying to turn the slide around a bit. There's more puts. There's some put buying below us. 85, 80, 75. Right now, highest probability close is 85 to 90. If we lose 85, we could see 75. If we cross 90, we'd probably still close at 90, actually. Yeah, so I would probably just pay attention to 85. really trying to turn it around, though. Yeah, they're buying some 90 calls right now. You need to buy 95 calls, though, if they really want to bounce it. Netflix finally did it. Yeah, it's been annoying waiting for the short call positioning to come in, but it's starting to. More and more. Alamo formation on SPX. Very bullish unless you're Mexican. Okay. I ended up doing 3-to-1 on 9 for 0.1 debit. Hopefully I don't end up owning too many shares. As long as you have theta on it, you should be okay. I'm going to fully degenerate today. I'm going to play 50 minutes of expiry reversal with all the profits I made today. Either I wasted a day or I make a 5-bagger. All right. The guy's way too bored. I'm pretty bored here. I already bought a straddle. Like, I don't really have anything left to do for the day. I'm playing Marvel Snap right now. Only there was a secret stack to have some fun discussing. I know, right? That'd be so cool. What are the pros and cons of wheeling TLT? The bond market's pretty volatile right now. That's both. That's the answer to both of the questions. Fucking Christ. Stream it? How do I do that? Hold on. I guess I should cover that because we need to see VIX. Or I can just move VIX. Netflix is really shitting the bed into the end of the day here. $46.90, and then what? We get rejected there. Hold on. That doesn't appear to be live. Oh, that's funny. ADTH squeezing? Looks like it might be, yeah. Shitty fucking penny stock. Secret stock is behind the screen? No, it's not. Sorry to disappoint you. Fuck, that's problematic. That's never gonna happen. How many days ago did you discover the play on this second stock? The secret stock? Like yesterday? No, no, no. Been a couple weeks. We talked about the secret stock 2 weeks ago. I searched for it, but couldn't figure out what it was. Then I lost my money on TGen stuff. Are you winning? Yeah, I guess so. Has your secret stock secretly made your pants tighter? No, my pants are tighter, but that's just because I've been sitting on my ass even more lately than normal. Still taking daily walks, or is it too cold? I haven't this week. It's not that it's too cold. I've just been really fucking busy. Played 1994's SNES hit Maximum Carnage. So I think you should use nothing but Venom cards. What's up, John? You're playing bots or 12-year-olds? I don't know. Is that Blade like Wesley Snipes? Yep. $321. Still not a lot of changes. I'm still pushing up. I guess I could gamble on like. They suck so much. Yeah, still too pricey. I'll wait like another 10 minutes or something. Swap over the card in your deck. Okay. Ah, gross. I don't think there's going to be a lot of impact from Charm today. There's about an equivalent number of puts in the money and out of the money. As a matter of fact, there's more in the money. So Charm is technically pushing down, but as far as the rest of the expiration goes, I don't think it's significant enough. We discussed it a little bit earlier today. The stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No. Fuck does this do? With one at less power, cost one less? That's stupid. Sure. Yeah. One final dip would seal my week up green as fuck. That could be kind of cool. What the fuck? Ah, this game's terrible. I don't think I can beat that. Right? Nope. I'm collecting NFTs? I'm trying to. Yeah. Thank you for leading this band of assorted pores and regards. I appreciate how unchill you are compared to Matt Kors, Mo Money, and even Bruce, who sells his time hourly. What surprises me more is that people pay for it. Well, Dan sell our time hourly at very competitive prices. Different bagel, you know? Ah, lame. I don't get this game. It's like rock, paper, scissors. You have like 3 locations and you try to have the most power at each location. And then that's it. And then the cards change that. It's really brain dead. It's called Snap. What the fuck does this do? Ooh. Yeah, win. It's not a secret. It's not the secret stock. you play at LAN gaming cafes back in the day? No. Look at the CBOE put call ratio. I've seen it. Ooh, this is getting a little bit more bullish. Is now the time? Still too much money. Shit. Okay. Close those up. It's actually nuts. It looks like the 3D card art is the only thing that makes this game playable. It's pretty fucking stupid. I feel like I was clear. Oh no. Son of a bitch. I wonder if we've seen the final bottom for GME yet? No, it's very far away from bottoming out. I have no clue what's going on. I'm just trying to buy a call on this at some point. That's really it. I'd rather watch Burke A. No mean reversion. I believe in you. Why so much faith? Oh. The at the money calls are too expensive. Marvel needs more Latino representation in Marvel Snap. Maybe. Can you take a dump to 4,600 15 minutes before close? No, we're not going to 46. Why do people keep asking me about 4,600 today? It's ridiculous. Is there a time flip? It's timestamp for Netflix talk. I didn't really talk about it much. It's still above gamma neutral. Just waiting it out. There's a bit more sold calls at like 480 and 75 today. So it's still kind of like just decay. Like the long side position's just decaying. What the fuck? Really? My 4,000 zero DT put safe? Yeah. Can we go to 4,700? I just bought a bunch of 4,690 calls that expire in 20 minutes. That was silly. I've seen this game played for about 7 minutes, so I know you're terrible. Maybe. You can play Path to Exile 2 when it drops. It looks like it's gonna take a dump on Diablo 4's chest. No, because I hate that fucking game. Nope. Still not time. What do these things cost? They cost 2. Cards that cost can't be played here. Let's play that then. Ooh, that's fun. Haha. 4700C, 20 minutes to expiry. Let's fucking go. They're too expensive, Doric. Alright, that was fun. I'm bored with that game now. It was 15 bucks? Yeah, I know. It's too expensive. I don't even think it can go in the money. You have to wait. You have to wait for this to fail back to 85. And then you have to try to buy the 90. It's 25 bucks now. Get wrecked, nerd. God damn you. Get wrecked my 4690 is about to be in the money. What the f is that? I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk through those later. Do you have that tied to Vol? Hmm. Do you think this pump breaks down? Looks weak. Yeah, I kind of do. We'll see though. I'm not sure if it will or not. It's really too late in the day to be able to tell anyway. Most of the call side interest is at 90. So you test 95, but they would probably fail again. Zero GTEs on SPX expire at market close. Can I have the headline SPX closes down $100? What? When did SPX hit 4,800? It's not even down on the day. I don't think that'd be the headline. The headline's gonna be like something like SPX pulls ahead after recent drawdown due to strong labor data. Get fucking wrecked, nerd. What are you talking about? It's going back down. You're just jealous that I'm going to be picking up, 14, 14 to 5 minutes at expiry. I made 200. I don't care if you made. It's 30 cents. You made 30 cents. I'm sorry, was it 35? Fuck you. Hmm. These are still too much fucking money. I don't want to buy these. Did he account for commissions? I think we'll get some volatility into close here, but I think it's too early to buy anything still. I wrote a book that I'd like you to proofread slash edit. It's called Greed and Hope Are the Same Things as Risk Management. Tales from the Pickle Jar. Nice. Come on, break up. I could run it out of time for this shit. Pete K, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Can you tell me if my guess was right on our secret stock? I'm not going there. He guessed Coles? No. Definitely not. Why are all the pros asking about the secret stack? Don't they have enough other stacks to lose money on? You'd think. Hey, have a great weekend. You too, man. I hope the pickle jar gets some insight on this juicy stock soon. Cheers. Maybe. Is there a timeline on the secret stock reveal? It's all I think about. No. The secret stock is IBM. Fuck off. Thanks, Dave. Oh, that's awkward. There's 24 people online on secret stock. It's popping. I applied to be a mod. Whatever makes you happy. How are your puts or calls or whatever said you were gonna doing, Hungork? I just bought one 46.90 put. Let's play secret stock 20 questions. It's the fairest way for the pickle jar to get in on that alpha. I swear I was getting out in the last 10 minutes of trading. Skip it. Oh, I could have waited. Damn it. It could have been half the price, Dork. Ah, we're just gonna close at 4,700. Motherfuckers. Wait, hold on. Rejection? Disgrace. Average down. I have $1 of settled cash left. It's all or nothing. One set limit order. Let's fucking go. Hmm. It would have to crash pretty hard into close. It's got the potential, though. Let's see what the future sell-off looks like. If we break under 46.95, the call side's gonna sell out. Is Kira and his wife still around? Sometimes, I think. One day someone will never say, is Surface Murph around? That's because you'll still be here. I think we're just gonna have a very boring close. In between strikes, too, Dork. The worst kind of close. Kenny wins. Yeah, I know, it's yuck. What did you say, my 10th airhead? Could you do a quick analysis of Celsius? It's kind of crisp. It's got a like a blueberry aftertaste. It says it accelerates body fat loss, but let me tell you, it's not working. Um, yeah. Gotta drink more. Ding ding, the day is done. Doric, you may have won the end of day, but I still made 300% on 10 QQQ commits earlier when you got stopped out at 25. Eat poop. So, trending slightly below the bearish resistance here on ES into the end of the day. I think overall we're breaking down. We'll probably see a continuation of that next week, but very, very slowly in a way that does not spike volatility at all, which means that out of the money puts suck really bad. Um, I win the end of the week prediction with my beautiful, almost spot on prediction of 47.94, whatever the fuck this is. Hold on. It doesn't tell me the coordinates. It's like 47.94.50. Dork very close at 4,700 though. So I think I've got him just beat by 30 cents there. And then J Fresh way the fuck off, down at 46.70. Thank God, because he really needed dethroned on that one. GME still being shorted, starting to fall below delta neutral, so now we should start to see the downside on GME accelerate a bit. Same deal with Upstart. Now closing below delta neutral today. I think the next major resistance to the downside right now is at about 17, so we'll keep seeing that fall. Fubo flat for the third fucking day in a row. Not more liquid, not less liquid. No covering really going on, but we may see a little bit next week through the ETF FTD period. So maybe look to the upside after Tuesday. Siri, I think Buffett bought some more of this shit. I'm pretty sure he's just lending shares on it for a 20% yield, or 30. Top bounced up a little bit today. The spike in covering, but it's being shorted really, really hard again. So hopefully we see another cycle through of liquidity as they try to short it down. It holds $2. Well, $2 to like 190, and then there'll be an entry opportunity a little bit later. Either that, or we're gonna start to see covering on it. So, and if that's the case, I would look probably till next week for that. Yeah. Beyond moved down a little bit towards the close today. Still pretty illiquid. It doesn't seem like they're getting any more liquidity in the underlying, but they're still rolling liquidity from IWN to IWO. And that means, more chop, more sideways price action, but slightly improved over the last 3 days. I mean, it's technically gained about 40 cents, or I guess that'd be about 5%. So it's not doing terribly. It's just not doing great. There's still a little bit of liquidity left before they completely exhaust it. And the only thing that's really driving the price improvement there, instead of it just going down, is the fact that they have forced covering every day, which does actually continue and pick up as we move into OPEX. So again, this could still be a good opportunity to find some entries on it. And remember, theta is a good thing to have in case there's any kind of fuckery or deferment with the covering schedule. Broad commodities up today. They were up a lot more this morning, but then they came down pretty hard. Dixie still pressuring that 102.50 level. Hasn't quite crossed it, but that managed to push yields back up again today. We're closing the day with the 10-year above 4%. I think this is the first close with the 10-year above 4% since back at the beginning of December. Right? Yeah, December 13th. So right before the FOMC meeting. Core 1 month and 3 month turning down again as vol shorting picks up significantly today. I don't know how that's going to turn out in the next week. Obviously, we still closed below 4,700. Generally over the weekend we see a pretty big spike in volatility going into Monday. If we do, that might put some of these positions at risk, but they're still fighting back very hard against vol rising. Obviously, the yield on vol almost turned positive today. Ended the day a little bit lower here, around -6%, but we did peak at 0.04%. Remember, as that vol yield on vol turns positive, volatility will probably move into backwardation. That's going to make people want to go long vol and push up, push up, push up yields, and we're going to see a greater demand for volatility. And with such a large short position on volatility, uh, the more that's pressured, the more risk it presents. Carry trade being leaned into pretty hard still. We're below the 145 high on USD JPY that we saw like yesterday, but still roughly in the same range. Move isn't updated yet. Skew turned up a bit today. Vol shorting's just fucking crazy right now. This is at 27.05%, which is still significantly in excess of the where we saw the hardest volatility shorting during Volmageddon by about 7%, and before the flash crash in 2010, we're only about 2% off from how strong the vol short was there. So yeah, this is still just fucking crazy. And obviously, if anything were to come in, like, I don't know, the forward yield curve on volatility moving positive, to drive demand for volatility, this could just really go crazy. I could see vol hitting, 30, 40. It's really, really, really overshorted. 52.68% of the S&P now under the 20-day moving average. So even though the market did end up ultimately closing up a few points from the low of yesterday, which was close, we did see the broader index move down a little bit more, and I think most of those losses were in tech, where we see QQQ with slightly lower gains on the day, but RSP still supportive. I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it. We don't have a holiday this weekend for the first time. So members only stream will be Sunday at 12:30 p.m. And I'll have Pickles picks out for you guys on Sunday night. Thank you all so much for tuning in this week. I hope everyone did really well. I think we called everything pretty accurately for the majority of the week, and even the longer term assumptions ended up being correct. So yeah, enjoy your gains and enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you all next week. Later, guys.